Are you looking for a designer for your hotel project? It's not easy to find the ideal designer. Don't worry, BuildMost is here to make your search easier. BuildMost offers
Wisdom Manager, I see your comment already. True. Move go left with today, but let's see what we can make. Good morning, everyone. How you doing? So today is another day. Um, as usual, we are back to business. Today is a little bit dicey and different because looks like our movie is already playing out, but we'll have to be extra patient to find an entry or to find what we want to do. Anyway, I see the comments. Aye, let's go. I see the fire emoji. Royal Sparks says good morning to you too. Wisdom Anarchy says, man sleep for 3 hours, no go left farm. Facts though. But we'll still eat. Um, as usual, let me know if you can hear me, if you can see my screen, if everything is all good and set, and if you can get the session rolling. And B says another brand new day to make kwacha. Yeah, yesterday was good. Yesterday was a good day, a good start to the week. Last week overall was not so good. It was okay, but few um, um few lessons. I don't like to call them losses, but they're actually losses. Few losses here and there. overall the week was good, but it was not like one of my best weeks. So yesterday starting off on that high, it really is giving me good vibes for this week. But then we'll see what we can get today as well. Um, Good morning, sir. Good morning. Can be heard. Okay. Everything clear. Great. Good audio, good video. Let's go. Let's go. As usual, make sure you are subscribed to the channel. If you're not subscribed, kindly do so for me now. Turn on post notifications as well. Share this link with your trader friends or anybody that is interested to trading to just come and let's learn. You know, the purpose of this channel is to learn and grow together, right? All right. So also, I hope you came with your funded accounts because we are definitely going to find a trade today and take the trade. If not, all you have to do is to click on a link in my description. Right there is a brokerage link in there. That is the broker that I personally use. Click on that link, create an account, verify it, fund it. Anytime we come alive, we trade. Also, you can join the community. That is where I put my signals, so you can also trade on your own. Okay, right. So let's just go straight to today's analysis. Right, I'm currently watching this level here, this tiny level here. I'm hoping it reacts. No, I don't like to use the word hope, but I'm hoping it reacts. But it looks like for feed do some quick 1 or 2 pips already. Funded giddy giddy. Yabana, right. So basically, right, I'm still bullish. I'm bullish on gold today too. Basically, I'm bullish on gold. The entry is my problem right now. I wouldn't say it's a problem, but I like to have the best of entries, and breakout usually isn't one of my best entries because of how they delay and also the risk of it stopping you out before going straight into your direction. So what I was expecting is immediately price broke out of this place. This is the candle. This candle right here is where I would have taken this trade. And price is currently here. So that would be like a very risky entry. That is why I'm saying let's wait a bit. Let's wait a bit to see what we can get. Hopefully we get a pullback, then we jump in, you know, because I ideally price the buy started all the way from these lows when it created this double bottom here. This is where the buy started from. So it's been buying for some time now. If I have to measure this, that should be around 160 pips already. Okay. So I believe there's definitely going to be some form of pullback, right? And then we can jump in. Also, this right here is the ideal spot for us, for me, you guys to have jumped in, jump here, put my stop loss here, and currently would have been like 60 pips in. So knowing the fact that the move has already started playing out, it would be kind of unwise to just jump in right here, even though when you jump in here, the move can still play out, right? Can still play out, but from what I'm explaining, I don't know if you guys can follow that you have all of this under you, like as part of the move. So you want to be a little bit cautious. So these are my points of interest. We'll break the chart down right now to see why I have that. But it's quite pretty clear technical wise. It's pretty clear technical wise. So it looks like this level 2 has been broken. If we can get a retest of this level and solid closure, we can go for this one instead. Also, but ideally, I was hoping that it was going to drop from these levels and then we can get like a proper retest. But I'm still bullish overall though. So that will be our agenda for today, to just wait and see where we can get some cool entry and then ride this wave properly. If not, we'll have to wait. As I always say, trading is a game of patience, and trading is a game of patience, and then you don't have to rush things. You really have to just plot your zones, do analysis, pick your buyers, wait, have a trading plan, wait, see what you want to see, and then take your trade. It's as simple as that. As simple as that. So today's analysis is quite rushed, but because of the whole idea. But let's calm down and let's watch the market properly. Okay. Now, today too is CPI, Consumer Price Index in the United States. The data will be released today at around 12:30 p.m. GMT. That is my time here. So Nigeria will be 1:30 p.m. And as I said on my previous live session, I currently do not participate or trade fundamentals actively. So hopefully we get our setup way before that time, and the setup plays out, we make our money, and then we go our way. We go our way, right? Okay. So let's explain yesterday's setup. Yesterday we made about 100 and 150 pips. Yesterday we made 150 pips. Okay. Yesterday we made 150 pips on gold, and it was pretty straightforward, but a little bit dicey too. So you guys know that I currently trade on a lower time frame, but I always make sure that I see what is happening on the higher time frame, and then I tend to correlate what is happening on the higher time frame to rain says louder. I tend to correlate what is happening on the rain. I think you're the only one who can't hear me. Anyway, I tend to correlate what is happening on the higher time frame to what is happening on the lower time frame. They both must speak the same language. So when I checked the 4-hour time frame yesterday, price was somewhere around this point. Okay. So even though lower time frame wise, my bias was a buy, I was a bit careful of my risk to reward, and also where to put my stop loss, all of those things. Why? Because on the same 4-hour time frame, we were approaching a major turning point. Mind you, the buy on the bullish run from the 4-hour time frame started all the way from this point, went a little bit up, pulled back just a little bit, and then was currently here, approaching a resistance, a 4-hour turning point. And if you understand what I said about 4-hour turning points, they are quite powerful, and you really want to watch out for them, because they can have massive effects on your trades, or they can be good zones to either buy or sell. This same level right here had a reaction in the past. Now, it is not the best of levels. Why? Because if you look through history, this part has broken in before. Or this part is also quite clumsy. There was just a slight reaction here, not the smoothest of levels, but there has been reactions. So you can count certain incidences where there has been reactions. So that simply means that you cannot ignore that level. So whatever trade you are in on, you have to make sure that your risk to reward, when it gets to that point, is it significant? Is it some good money? If not, then it means that the trade is not worth it, and you have to just let the trade be. Okay. So when I went on a 15 minutes time frame, as usual, to find my daily buyers and my daily entry, price was somewhere around this point. Okay. Price was somewhere around this point. Now I had two options: to wait out for this support level right here, or to also consider this immediate support. So quickly, I had to plot this level here, and then just like that, I had two levels. So my whole idea was now to understand price action into details. Let's see what is going on in that zone. Are we going to get a break to the downside, and then I consider my next level? Because mind you, my bias was bullish, not bearish, bullish. So I was not interested in any form of sales, even though the sales can give like some good amount of money, before the buys came. The window or the active window where I was looking to take my trade, it would have been favorable if I look for buys than sells. Okay. So that's how I took my time. And then I'll also tell you an experience that happened within last week that made me really take my time as well. Because last week, gold's price action was a little bit trickish. Okay. So we waited. Camel Levi says he's listening from Cuba. Shouts to Cuba. Shouts to all those from Cuba. Anyway, we got this massive bullish candle confirmation right here. Now, when this bullish candle was trading, as you can clearly see, this was the highest point of the bullish candle. Now, imagine this: you waiting for a setup. Then a setup it's about to get ready for the trade, and it looks like it's going to leave you. Because mind you, I said we were around a 4-hour turning point. So I knew that my realistic TP for the day cannot be so high, even though it has potential or possibility of breaking that level. That 4-hour turning point that I considered on the higher time frame must be factored in. So my whole idea was, if I can get a trade from this lows here to this lows, I should be okay for the day. Why? Because from here to here alone, it's about what? 170 pips, which is good. Do you get what I mean? So imagine now you waiting and you are seeing a candle that is almost trying to destroy your risk to reward, because the candle is trying to close somewhere here. If I take the trade here, where am I putting my stop loss? Where am I going to put my take profit? So, and it had to take extreme discipline for me yesterday to wait for the candle to close and not jump in early. You know how sometimes you feel like the candle is leaving you, so let me just jump in now. And then and I'm very grateful for sticking to that rule yesterday, because I was really, really tested. I was tested. I was live with my mentees, my inner circle, and we were trading together. We saw the setup, we took the trade together, we went through all the emotions together. I had to keep them in check, and give them the reality check, at the same time giving myself a reality check. So that you guys know that the psychology of trading is not an easy thing to overcome. It really takes intense and immense discipline, right? Do you know what would have happened to us if we jumped in on the trade? Because ideally, our stop loss is supposed to be below the range, okay? Stop loss was supposed to be below the range. And averagely, those of you on my session last week, and those of you also know how I trade by now, my signals, the usual stop loss and take profit, I like to risk somewhere between an average of 50 pips, okay? Anything higher than that is really like a bargain. So I have to really be careful. Average 50 pips on my setups. So if the candle closed a little bit earlier, I can put my stop loss below the range comfortably, and I still have my average 50 pips. So that is me putting my stop loss where it's supposed to be, and also getting my desired, required stop loss that helps me in my risk management to calculate my risk accordingly, right? So now when I get a candle that closes way above and almost destroy my risk to reward, I have two options: to either sit the trade out or still take it. And now, for the most part, I don't sit it out. I try to still take it, because there's only one reason why the confirmation candle was that big. It simply tells you that there's a lot of momentum in there from the bulls if you are looking to buy. So it's a good opportunity to buy. So most times I jump in on a buy regardless, and then I use my discretion, put my stop loss 50 pips. So technically, the 50 pips that I'll set will not be below the range, which is quote unquote where the stop loss is supposed to be. So in times like that, when the market hits my stop loss and still goes in my direction, I really have nobody to blame but myself, and I take and accept responsibilities in times like that. Are you with me? So we had to wait, and lo and behold, candle closed here. So immediately the candle closed here, we took this buy. Now, same candle that looked like it was rushing. It was going. It was not stopping for us. Right after the taking the trade, look at how many candles put us into drawdown before eventually playing out. This is one 15 minutes candle. This another 15 minutes, that's 30, 45, 1 hour, 115, one, almost over an hour before this trade started going in our favor. So yesterday was a good day, but at the same time, it tested our patience. So lo and behold, price went all the way up to the resistance as predicted. Take profit smash, TP1 smash, everything, everywhere was good, soft. Then the market tried, it pulled back. It tried to go up to try and break the level again, but then there was a massive bearish confirmation here, and that's how come price started to sell off all the way down for the rest of the day. Now, when price got here, I realized that okay, some people trying to interested in taking some buys as well and things, but this is where I say that because I'm done for the day, I'm done. No matter how juicy the setup looks like, I don't trade. So those of you who are new here, I have trading rules and trading rules that I follow. And one of the big ones, which most people know now, is I take maximum 2 trades in a day, maximum. And the 2 trades is even because the first one doesn't go my way. So let's say I took this trade yesterday and I hit stop loss. I will have one other opportunity for the day. If that trade also hits stop loss, then that means I'm done for the day. But once I start my day, I take a trade and the trade goes in my direction. That's it. I'm packing my tools. I'm coming back the next day. And that's exactly what I did yesterday. That's exactly what I've been doing for the past 1.5 years trading gold. And week in, week out, there's been consistency. There's been the win rate has significantly improved. You need to really pay attention to the statistics of your trading. Don't be random on the market. If you are random on the market, you see, sometimes a lot of people come to me talking about psychology and all of those things, and then it's true. It's really true, but there are several angles to it. There are several angles to tackle it from. I start having conversations with them. I start talking to them. I start to ask to even see their their trading history. Then I see where the confusion starts from. Then I see where the confusion starts from. So one of the things that I tell my mentees a lot is that if you come to me and you're complaining, or not complaining per se, you come to me with the trading psychology problems, one of the first things I'll do is to ask you to send me a screenshot of your trading history. And then when you are sending it, they know my next question. My next question is going to be, are you able to explain every single setup that you have in your trading history? You now when you start explaining the setups there, you know the ones that you took out of impulse, the ones that you took out that is not according to your strategy, and then they start looking in my face and I'm like, yeah, that is the indiscipline we are talking about. That is the part that nobody can put in for you. That is the part that has to come from within. If you get what I'm saying, that is what makes trading difficult, because we are all very different people. So we can learn the same thing, learn the same strategy, learn the same risk management templates. We can even be given the same capital. But at the end of the day, one person will make more money than the other. Somebody will even blow the account, even if you are giving signals. That's where you see people taking security, taking trades on their own, and which is not bad, but you realize that days that it doesn't go well, then there is no. So one thing I like to do is to bring thoughts and structure to your trades. Every single trade, and I'm serious about this. That's the only way you see real growth. Every single trade in your MT5 or MT4 history, you should be able to explain it. Unless, of course, you see, some people have itchy fingers, okay? They like to scalp, which is fine. But that is why I recommend having separate accounts. Have a separate account for that, for when you feel when your hands are itchy, or when you just want to scalp, all of those things. Have a separate account for that, and have a main account where you have everything structured, calculated to the dot. That is how you see real progress. That is how you see real progress. So back to what I was saying, right? So that was yesterday's. Let me see. Bro, what's the psychological level interval? 500 pips. Currently, psychological level intervals is 500 pips. We'll break that down into detail someday, but I use a range of 500 pips. Now, gold is not showing signs of slowing down soon. Those who were here earlier, I already gave my bias for gold that I'm looking for buys, but my entry point is of huge concern to me as it stands. So, right, so we could have this something like this. Let me just put this on the side for the meantime. Anyway, so yesterday we had a market rally all the way down here. So for some time, 15 minutes wise, it was looking bearish, and also 4 hour, it means that it was respecting that turning point that I shared with you guys. But now looking at today, you could clearly see that there was a typical reversal signal right here, which is like a double bottom or an equal low. Price came all the way up. That's what I'm saying. This was our first point of interest. This is where we should have gotten in when this was broken. So when this immediately this was broken, that's our confirmation that price is going to be bullish today, at least for this morning, And I was not here. I was not awake at all. So we missed out on our entry here. And currently I'm looking for an entry for us for the day. And this level too has now been broken. So we have to just pay attention to price action here moving forward. If we get another candle giving us solid moves for a buy, we might just have to jump in and then target out. But ideally, realistically, or a much nicer setup would be if it pulls back, right? Um, Wisdom says yesterday's trade, I was confused because of the liquidity below the entry. I was waiting for it to clear after seeing confirmation, but still didn't take. Wanted that liquidity to be taken, but didn't. Well, from the liquidity that I mentioned, I can tell or I want to assume that you trade ICT concepts. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know, but well, usually with me, once I see my confirmation, especially that is tied to price action, strictly price action, to tell me what is happening in the zone, whether bulls or bears are in control. Once I get that, I put my stop loss below the range. So yesterday, I don't know what liquidity you're talking about again, but basically that was my entry, stop loss below the range, and then I had to just wait for the setup to either play out or take a loss. But I'm glad that you said you learned from it. So which means that whatever happened yesterday, you have taken your notes and then you know what to do next. Right. So that is okay. That is fine as well. Today, hopefully we don't learn and we make some good money. Right. So let me even take now, whilst we wait to know what decision to take on this one, let's break down what happened last week. One of the things that happened last week that I said I learned from, that was on Thursday. So last week, Thursday, I was looking to take sales. Okay. Let me just Wait. So this whole area here is what really happened on Thursday. Okay, this Thursday morning, straight to the afternoon. That's what happened on Thursday. Now, when I woke up, price was somewhere around this point. This point right here, price was somewhere around this point. So per my analysis, your analysis are on another level, Chief. Thank you very much. So per my analysis, obviously, looking at this pre-bullish run, I was expecting some form of pullback before any form of what continuation. Also, price had reacted or respected nicely around a 4-hour turning point. You know that I said it, that anytime you see a green line on my chart, it means that what we've approached a turning point, and not just any turning point, but a turning point from the 4-hour time frame. So I had to investigate where this was coming from quickly. Okay, and I think it's somewhere around this point, which we had our reactions here and here. So it's a nice zone to look out for. Or let me just see. Let me just see this thing well before. Yeah, it's that same level, this level right here. So we had a reaction here, but we didn't have a reaction. Okay, we had a slight or small reaction in these zones. So you could tell that it's a level that can hold. And then we had a massive one here as well. So, and we are currently here, or we were currently here. Let me put it that way. So aside that too, the bullish run on the 4-hour was just picking up. And prior to that, there was some sells, massive sells. So this coming into this zone on that day, it was only right. It was only right that we expected some form of what drop or pullback, because it was already looking bearish. So now there was me on the lower time frame looking for entries for a sell, and that's how I learned the hard way. Now there was a tiny level here that I could have considered if I was looking out for buys. Okay, there was a tiny level here that I could have considered, because there was a massive confirmation here, and that's how gold would have given us some quick 100 pips before doing anything. Then there was another level here as well. So the sell has started playing out. Okay, so I had two options too, even though bias wise I was seeing some form of sells. And also, let me show you guys something today as well when it comes to interpreting structure, the type of trends that you have, and also type of trends basically. So usually when a trend is about to reverse or something, it goes through an exhaustion phase, like a phase where the new highs that are created, if it's an uptrend, the new highs that are created is not so far from the previous highs. So in a strong trend, you see the market creating very strong and violent highs, clear, distinct. But immediately the market starts to slow down, and it's going up, or at the same time it's going up, all right, but you could tell that it is slowing down. The pace is lower compared to the previous move. You could see how big this one was. Then from here, it's like the end of thing. All that is simply telling you is that the bulls that were driving price all the way from the low, most of them are taking their profits. So there are no bullish orders, a lot of bullish orders to just keep pushing price. And also it makes sense because they were approaching a 4-hour turning point, and it's a good zone for people to take profits. That's how come we saw the exhaustion. And then once you see significant candles that indicate that the bears have taken over, it means, and it's a good zone for the bears to also to drive price down. So that is price action. When we talk about price action, when we talk about price action, that is all that we mean. And if you notice, pay attention. The opposite is also true for a sell scenario. Okay, so we had this going down here, lower low, lower high, lower low, massive drop. From here, it's been cooling off. It was just if the bears who drove price all the way down were really, really still in there and not taking their profits and holding their trades, we should have just seen the continuation of the massive drop just continuing. But immediately, price started spending more time. Immediately, immediately price started, you know, taking more time in the zone. You should just start clicking, start, mark your zone properly, just observe and see whether price will break it or not. Once you get a massive confirmation, you can go in. That's how come the bulls took over from here and they push price here. So I was not entirely wrong to wait, but gold just did its thing and I had to learn the hard way. Chris Owen said, Rick, I want to personally thank you for the wonderful work you're offering us. I appreciate it. It's my pleasure to serve the community, and I'm here to give you guys as much value as I can. As the journey goes on to, I learn more, I share with you guys. Let's keep winning together. Okay, so I ignored this buy, or let me say, kind of missed it. Now, price got here. This was my first mistake. This one, gold did not do anything to me. It was kind of like itchy fingers. I was not entirely wrong, but gold, I had to just go through it. Now, price got into the zone. Ideally, I would have loved it if it came a little bit higher, and then gave me some form of rejection. By rejection, I mean price looks like it's trying to break it, then it closes below it. That simply means that the bulls who were trying to make sure price will close above the range were not able to sustain it, and the bears came in hard. That would be one of a good signs for me to sell. I didn't get that, but at the same time, price actually tapped in on my resistance here. So when the first bearish candle came in, I didn't take the trade though. I was really, really skeptical, so I had to wait. When I saw this next candle, which was much more of a doji, a bullish one at that, I was like, yeah, this is going to go up some more before it will drop. So let me wait. Then immediately I saw another massive bearish candle. So at this point, I was like, hey, that's how I've been waiting for this setup from all the way from this point. What if it never really comes back up again? You know what? Let me just risk something. I have two attempts in a day. So let me just risk something here. No problem. That's how I took my trade at closure, and 20 pips. 20 pips I didn't get. I didn't even get 10 pips because my stop loss was just here. As you guys know it already, 50 pips. That's how one candle just took me back to the top. The next one just wiped me, and that was it. First loss, nicely taken. I had another attempt. I didn't change anything. It was still the same technicals, analysis, everything. So all I had to do was to just wait. I saw this next doji. I was like, okay, this thing is still not bullish yet too. Then I started seeing these massive bullish candles, but with strong wicks from the top. So I was just patient, like, what can happen? Then I see this massive bearish candle. At this point, come on, man. I've been patient enough. I have to be rewarded. So this is where I jumped in on a sell again, put my stop loss just above the range. As you can see, this one, because the confirmation was strong or the momentum was quite strong, I got about 40 pips. Okay, I got about just not even 40 pips, 30 pips maximum, right? 30 pips. And price went all the way back up, took me out, and then that was it for the day for me. So, and I'm glad that I followed my rule. Why? Because from there's been like serious attempts to sell again, and that's how I probably would have taken some more losses before the drop. So eventually there was a drop though, but you can tell. So let's say from here to here, eventually the price was able to drop for around 140 to 160 pips, but you can even tell that it was not even a strong sell. It just did this thing, gave a massive confirmation. The bulls were ready to come in again, and that's how they drove price all the way up. So because of that experience on Thursday, even on Friday, when this confirmation came in for a sell, I was like, nah, not today. Not today. I was very bullish on Friday. I looked out for my nice levels, which was this one here. I got a confirmation. I bought straight. No two ways about it. I bought. And that's how come price. And Friday too was one of the deadliest days. You know, it just kept going up, come down, go up, come down, go up, and then eventually came all the way up here. So that's been the history so far this week. And then another candle just opened. So currently, price action wise, we could tell that this is like a beginning of a consolidation phase or a pullback phase. So we could actually get our deep pullback that we are looking for, or we could just get like some price action, short brief one here, nice confirmation, and it will spring up. So let's still be observant, okay? Um, I always have an issue in marking the correct zone. Okay, I'll address that shortly. I'll just give you an idea when it comes to choosing the right zones. That it can be very complicated because there are a lot of zones in the market, and you need to know which ones to that has the potential of holding. It's not just any zone. Okay. Ebenezer says, when is your next class? So, guys, if you want any information, further information, ask whatever is not whatever, ask the information on the screen below. You need to click on the link in the description. It's going to take you to my Telegram community. It's a community for a reason. That is where all updates they get all the first hand updates. Any class I have coming class, signals, anything, I put it in there first before I even broadcast on other social media platforms. So if you want to be up to date with my information, when my next class is, all of those things, make sure you click on the link in the description right now. Take you to the Rickfx Telegram community. Just be there. Just be there. Be open to learn information. By the way, my next class is actually July, this month end. So every month I tend to hold trading sessions for advanced to teach them how to trade gold into details. Last month I went on a break, so I didn't hold a session. But this month we are back. So the next active month to learn how to trade gold for me is this month, July. Registration is still ongoing. So all you have to do is to message me and I'll give you all the necessary information. Okay. But best believe what you're going to be getting in there is a solid master plan, active day trading plan, how to trade gold, risk. I'll give you a typical risk management criteria that you can follow to grow your accounts and to even pass profits. And every Monday, I trade with the inner circle or my mentees live, like we are doing. We analyze the chart. So they get to see it in real time that what I've taught them is it's not fugazi, it works. And that's what I actually do use. They keep saying that you can't preach, you have to practice what you preach. So you cannot be telling people to do this, do that, and then you'll be doing something else. At a point, you need to let them see what you do, how you do it. Some people learn faster from scenarios like that. Okay, so I've decided to add that to the mentorship package as well. So just join the community, go to the profile, you're going to see the admin. You're going to see the admin. You're going to see the admin, the Rick at RICK_FX. Just click on it. Take you to my personal inbox or DM. You message me, send me a message, and then we're good to go. Also, kindly subscribe to this channel, guys. If you're here and you're not subscribed, subscribe. Like this live stream. Like it. It's going to help the YouTube algo to recommend it to other traders. You can also directly share the link with your communities or your other traders so that they can also come in and then we learn together. All right. Boss, are you still at SA? No, I'm in Ghana currently. Adopt me as a mentee. Hey, David John. Okay, let's see. We'll see about that. God Lyric says, please, I'm new here. I want to know the time frames you use for your analysis and the key zones. So I use just two main time frames. I use the 4-hour time frames to get the overall flow, direction, structure of the market, and also to mark key turning points, key or bigger turning points. And then I go on a lower time frame, which is at the 15 minutes, to get my intraday perspective. Lifestyle and Wealth Secret says, please, sir, why did you say we would have entered after the first break, sir? So we would have entered after the first break because this is simply, let me take this one out to not confuse you. I have basically two entry models: breakout, break and retest, or how do I put the second one? So it's two scenarios. When price approaches my level, it's either the level holds, so that's one entry criteria. It holds for either a sell or it holds for a buy, or the level is broken. So when the level is broken, that is a breakout model. And that's how come I said, looking at this level here, which is like a good resistance, while immediately price broke its here with a very strong bullish candle. This is me taking this trade right here, or waiting for a slight pullback into this level again, get a confirmation, and then we are already in, right? So that is why the Delroy Williams says big up Rick, big ups Delroy. MB says 110 people watching. Please click on the like button. Yes, guys, smash the like button now. Smash the like button. For any like that you smash, you're going to be getting $10, like magically, by the way. You're going to be getting $10 in your trading account for any like that you smash. Anyway, Rick, do you use um Fibonacci? Yes, I use Fibonacci. I use trend lines. I use like concept, but in my way though. And over the years, I've come to realize which ones have higher win rates for me. So I tend to use Fib, trend lines, and the rest less. I use them less, and I use this ones more. Okay, I use those ones less, and I use this ones more. Any more questions, guys? Any more question? That's how it would have been done for the day. But let's wait and get our new entry for today. When are you coming to Kenya? Kenya. I'll come to Kenya soon. Don't worry. I think there was even an event over the weekend, but then hopefully we get to come to Kenya. Peter, Saint Peter again, have really learned a lot from this channel. Thank you, and expect more. Expect more value. How is the golfing coming along? Don't play. Don't play. Ricky Woods, Tiger Woods protege. Don't play. It's coming along very, very fine. I'm getting good at it though, even though it's a very difficult sport to learn, but we're on it. Guys, drop your questions, drop your let's whilst we wait for is it possible? Why did you not take why did you take the trade at the second breakout zone? So yes, so I explained this one earlier a bit, but this has to have everything strictly to do with price action. But let me go over again for the benefit of those who are not here. So he's asking why I did not take the trade on this second breakout. That's what we are looking at. I said that after price broke this level that I missed it, ideally, if I got a deeper pullback, it would have been a better entry, way better entry than trying to buy when it's already high. When it's already high. And what do I mean by when it's already high? Gold has been buying all the way from here to this point, about 180 pips already. So buying from here without seeing any form of strong confirmation would have put us into all of this drawdown, which I'm currently trying to avoid. Because as I said, I'm still expectant of a pullback. You know, I'm expectant of a pullback. So currently, that's why I've even adjusted my analysis. Currently, price can still buy from here, but that will depend on what price action we get in this zone. What is happening currently is this going to be is it going to end up being a deeper pullback or just going to be a chart pattern, maybe a continuation chart pattern, maybe a bullish flag, you never know. But we are just going to keep observing the candles one after the other. And let's say we get a strong bullish candle, for instance, that closes nicely. That will end up giving us a flag pattern, and then we have to just jump in. But one way or the other, what I'm looking at realistically is this impulse, right? Doing this form of pullback, whatever pullback it is, whether it's a fib pullback, whether it's a retest, whether it's a chart pattern, before I jump in. That's how come I didn't jump in immediately on this after this. That's the main reason. It's because the move is already playing out, and I need to take my time to get a better entry. Today we have a lot of things to address here. Let's continue. Um, so I've answered Raf's question. Raf, I hope you've understood my. Wow, another 1 hour candle just closed. Let's investigate that. By the way, wow, this 1 hour candle is also bullish, very very bullish, with a little wick from the top. So it looks like whatever it is. Um, let's see. Let's observe though. When we get our entry, I'll let you guys know. When we get our entry, I'll let you guys know. Um. Okay. Thank you for the insight. You're welcome. You're welcome. Do you mark the wick or the body of the candles as your zone? Now, this question: do you mark the wick or the body of your candles as a zone? It depends on the zone. It depends on the zone, and it depends on how the zone is looking. Now, wicks represent rejection. Okay? Wicks represents rejection. Wicks represent rejection. So anytime there's a wick, it simply tells you that that's the highest or the lowest point that price has been to. Okay. Now, if the wick is big like this, if the wick is big like this, ideally, if I put my resistance on the wick, it means that I'm expecting price to come to the highest point before I find any form of interaction. But we all know that sometimes price doesn't really get there. You can just get into the zone like this, and that's what, and drops. So the way I plot my lines here, it can be very confusing sometimes. But I also know what I'm doing in my head. How? If you see me put the wick, the horizontal ray here, just like this, or you see me even put it here, what I'm doing in real sense is that I know from here to here is the whole zone. From here, from the body to the wick, all of it. I'm considering all of it. So if price gets into this zone, it doesn't really make it to the wick, and I get a nice confirmation, I'll still sell if it's a sell. You get what I'm saying? But if it has to be a breakout, then a breakout, you really have to come to the top of the wick and break it properly, and then we can have a discussion. But in situations like this, the especially when the wick is a big one, it's technically me doing this. That's when you see some traders do this. Technically, me plotting from the body to the wick, or from the wick to the body, and then extending it, and then considering the whole zone. But I will not put it there because I don't want my chart to look clumsy. But that is what I'm actually doing. So when it comes to me, whether I mark the wick or the body, it depends. So, and if the wick and the body is small like this, something like this, then at that point you just put it on the wick. A typical example is this: very small distance between the wick and the body, so I just put it on the wick. This one I put it here, but I know that it's a zone. It's a zone, exactly. So that's how that's how I consider my zones. Which do you use more for confirmation, trend lines or Fibonacci, or support and resistance? It depends on what happens, but I think support and resistance happens more and is more reliable, so I tend to use that. And then, yeah, that's basically. The narrator says a lot of traders have shifted to trading gold. Why? Well, I cannot speak for a lot of traders, but I can speak for me personally. And I think I've shared my journey with gold with you guys. We're currently like 1.5 years in trading gold, almost 2 years trading gold. I would just say that, I've been looking at the charts for a very long time. I used to trade a lot, trade currencies, trade GBP USD. I was a master at it every month, almost every morning with cash trades and all of those things. Then I just had to go on an individual experiment with gold, because I kind of like gold's volatility, even though it looked dangerous, because you either make money fast or you lose money fast. But I really wanted to find a way to take advantage of gold's volatility. And then I was able to crack it after several months of backtesting and watching and applying and seeing, tweaking things here and there. So me personally, it was a process for me. And as I said, it's been almost 2 years since I started trading it publicly. And trust me, it's more than that, because I was trading it privately too, but I didn't have my hands totally around it. But when I became confident, that's when I launched it, and that's why I started trading it publicly. So you could say that, and people watch, people do see things, people see consistencies, people see results, and gold has been giving that. And as a trader, you're looking for money, as a trader, what you're looking for before anything else is money. And if gold is doing that, why should you focus on, or not focus per se, people focus on other pairs for so many reasons. So I wouldn't want to just totally neglect that. No, I'm not saying that. But if you are seeing that, oh, you are doing A, you are doing B, but B is giving you more money than A, definitely you have some sort of bias towards B. So I think it started becoming a trend or popular. I mean, You can tell that you can give yourself a timeline. So people are seeing things, people know how it's going, people jump on, and then basically they come in. And one thing about gold is I can assure you, when you start to taste gold money or gold profits or gold consistency, other pairs tend to look like um, how do I put it? Babies, quote unquote babies, because they are slow, they are very slow compared to gold, you know. So I think that's what happens, or that's happened. People come in, they see that okay, gold is good to trade as well. It's quite fast, you know. They compare their pros and cons, and then that's it. Rick, were you equally profitable at the time you were trading the forex pairs? I want to change from trading currency pairs to only trading gold because I can see most profitable traders trade gold. Now, you're not wrong, but I want this to be a personal decision. Like, don't trade just because, don't change because you see other profitable traders are changing. Change because you see that it's making sense to you, profitability, profit wise. So you can take inspiration from other traders that they are changing. Oh, what is here? What's going on here? But now you have to go on a journey to investigate whether whatever they are getting from gold is that would that also apply to me, you personally. If that's the case, then you make the switch. So pick inspiration, but major decisions should be made by you and your data and your clear statistics, conviction. Do that. So you should go on that journey to see, focus on gold. Just see what is it that focusing on gold. How can you also make it for yourself? And once it starts to make sense, then you can do that. But don't do that just because others are also doing it. And to answer your question, whether I was equally profitable when I was trading currency, yes. Those of you who have been on my channel for long can attest to the fact that, oh, whoa, 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 guys, what I'm waiting for is this closure. Oh, this candle, let me check 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes, you have a good closure, though. 5 minutes, you have a good closure. 5 minutes, you have a good closure. And even if we take this trade here, this would be like our take profit. And then this should be like our take profit one and whatnot. Let's check 50 minutes again. We have about 6 minutes more for this 50 minutes candle to close. If this 50-minute candle closes bullish properly, we can jump in for a buy. 5 minutes is already giving confirmation, but let's wait. Let's wait. Let's wait. Hopefully, 15 minutes will give us a nice confirmation. And if it does that, that will just be a simple chart pattern, simple continuation chart pattern, which is like a bullish flag. And then we can just continue from there. So you can start getting your guns ready though. We have like 5 minutes more. Hopefully this trade doesn't jet off. Hopefully it doesn't jet off, right? And it closes nicely like this and we can jump in. 5 minutes already in, but let's wait. Let's wait some more. Let's wait some more. Answering your questions. In answering your questions, let me even start preparing coordinates and all of those things. Um, that's how I operate anyway. So we have 4 minutes more for this schedule to close. We have 4 minutes more, guys, for this schedule to close. If this candle closes nicely, strong bullish, our stop loss will be here. And then our take profit one. Ideally, our stop loss is what, 50 pips, so take profit one. Ideally, I would have loved to put it here by 30 pips, so we'll go a little bit above it, around here for take profit one. Then take profit two be there. So nice 1:2 risk to reward ratio. We have 3 minutes more to see if this trade will hold or not. We've got 3 minutes more. So the stop loss, let me just write it here so that even though I put the coordinates in the community, let me just, our SO will basically will be 3357.15. 3357.15. Our take profit one will be 3367.00. Yep. So TP1 will be here. 3367.00. That'll be our TP1. And then TP2 will be just here. 3373. Our take profit 2 should be so we have 2 minutes more. If it closes bullish, we'll jump in. Let's see what 1 hour is also looking like. So the new 1 hour candle is also still trading. Hopefully we get to make some quick bounce out of this. One minute more, guys. We have 1 minute more for this candle to close. So hopefully this trade runs, we make our profit way before CPI. No, not yet. Not yet. I'm just marking my, waiting for, guys, it's 30 seconds more. Let's buy at this point. You can just buy. Let's buy. Let's buy gold now. Let's buy gold now. 30 seconds more. So we are in. So calculate the risk, put your stop loss where it's supposed to be. Buy gold now. So I'm in now. I'm in though. So now I'm in. Put in my stop loss. And then we just wait. So I've put the coordinates in the community too. So at this point, our job is done. We have to wait and see how it plays out. The bias is buy. Those are the coordinates, stop loss, take profit, everything in there. You're buying gold. You're buying gold. So let's keep answering the questions whilst we are waiting for the setup to play out. um, Rick, please help me pass my prop account so that I can afford the class. Hey, I don't trade proper accounts for people though. I don't trade proper accounts. If it is real funds, real capital, you can have a discussion. But prop, no. Emmanuel instance, do you sometimes trade the forex market personally? It's been a while actually. I used to. I used to take it trade it personally, but it's been a while. I actually place a trade on a currency pair. Raphael Eshon says, thank you for the insights. You're welcome. Can I use the same strategy for other pairs? Try it. Try it. Try it. Have that is the hard work. Try it. You never know. Sir, please explain to us how and what to look out for when taking a breakout like this. I explained earlier. I think you were late. So you have to wait and watch the recordings. And if there's time, I can just explain or touch on a few things. But you have to wait and watch the recordings. But if I come to your class, I would like you to teach me currency trading too, please. It's a humble request. Hey, okay, we can do that. But for now, unless it's one-on-one session, we can do that. But for now, I'm teaching strictly good. Population, you jumping already. I believe I've answered the question now. The narrator, the patience trading demands is crazy. It's one thing I've admitted about Rick. I mean, how is that developed in preparation to become a profitable trader? Well, it's two ways. It's either you learn the market to teach you to be patient, or in the long run, you yourself, if you've been trading for some time, you nobody advise you, advise yourself because you go like, okay, looks like most of the times when I'm patient and I think with a clear head, I take this trade, I tend to win, or in the end, like things go well than when I rush things, and then you, and also I think it's a personal trait to do. I'm a kind of like a very patient human being, quote unquote. So I find it a bit easier to relate to the patients, and then after personal experience on the chart and also on one or two things, I just had to develop it more. So that's just it. Explain more about your strategy, say. But that is what I'm explaining. Say, are you? I've explained and explained. Okay, say, are you? You'll have to watch the recordings too as well. I'm sure you were late. Uh, sure, I will come one on one. The one on one is online, no? It's anyway, but I understand what you mean. I understand what you mean. So you can just send a DM and then we'll do that. Guys, this is where you drop some fire emojis for the trade. I will say you hujano. Say I don't know the sisu. I will say we have to keep the fire burning for the trade to fire. So drop some fire emojis. Drop some fire emojis. Let's let this trade just do its thing. Yeah, I like it. I like the fire you guys have dropped it so far. Don't do it. Shit, now only three of us there online. Tell them. This one says it's 20 pips up. Okay, that's good. I actually did not expect this candle to be like this though, but I mean, hopefully we just get a push. Mind you, there's CPI later today, so we gotta get this push quickly and get out of here. Let's go. You see your fire is working. Your fire is working. So drop some more fire emojis. Let's cook, guys. Make you who na free. We are currently like 15 pips in, 20 pips. But we need that violent push. We need that violent push. That'll be where the money day. That'll be where the money day. So far my screen is looking blue though, so I'm chill about it. But we need that violent push. We need them. We need them. 16 pips. Few pips to 20 pips. Few pips to 20 pips. Few pips to 20 pips. Very few. More fire. Right now, the talking finish. Muku hits fire. Eh. Hey, Inshira Amwako, you're throwing knockout. I see fire. Oh, the knockout in the tie in so. Yes, sir. Anyway, every fire be fire. Um. Oh, guys, whoa. Charlie, the fire the work. I tell you people, keep the fire coming. Keep the fire coming. We are actually almost 30 pips safe. We are almost 30 pips safe. Keep the fire coming, guys. Fire the work. Fire the work. What you're funny though, yeah. That 4 hour this thing for there, it will worry you. It will worry you so well, but yeah, what do they? Day inside. Guys, let's push 30 pips running, 30 pips. 20 almost. That's 4 hour. That's 4 hour. This green line would have been our TP1 if the risk to reward made sense. Because that level, unless we get a violent candle to just break it, it might cause us some delays. It might cause us some delays, but we are in on the trade already and we are 30 pips in. So I said, what's a good trading strategy? Hey, Joshua, you're shouting, no? Joshua, why are you shouting at me? Yeah, shouting at me. Anyway, I explained the whole thing. Like I've take you guys through it. So, guys, you have to watch the videos. Watch the recording session. Watch it. Or you want a name? If you want a name, and the name is let's give it a name then. Maybe the menu strategy because we cook. How did you know he's shouting? Can't you see? Can't you see? He shouted at me. I said, what's your good trading strategy? He's not shouting. Anyway, guys, 1 minute more for this candle to close. It's looking good, but make it just fly. You know, you just gotta fly. More fire, guys. Yeah. Are you making money or it's a long story? We are currently making money. Or you want more? But your VIP, what does it cover? It covers signals. So VIP is for signals. Every day, every single day, it takes signals there. And then there's trade management criteria to in there, how you can manage your trade. Oxford FX here, very active. Shout out Oxford, one of the good traders out there. We locked in. Yeah, we gotta be locked in. We need that push. So guys, we're currently live over 100. We're currently in the trade, running nicely so far, but we have more money to make. Do you normally go to the academy? It's been a while. It's been a while. Wow. Okay, no close, and then it's a good one though, but you can do better. You can do better. Looking back at the price action, I'm just imagining how if we didn't miss today's earlier entry, how we would have just cooked some cool, you know, some cool 100 pip plus already. But let's see. That 4 hour turning point with deadly, oh, deadly. Because there's been a reaction here, reaction here. So this one too, really go feel worry. But but hopefully we squeeze this out. Hopefully we squeeze this 120 pips out and then we 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 get out of here. So once again, guys, if you are new here and you're not subscribed to the channel, kindly subscribe to the channel, like this video, click on the like button, turn on post notifications. If you want to trade, you can click on my link to create an account with my recommended broker Xness. They are best or good at trading gold. That's what I use personally as well. $26, 24, almost 30 pips. At least make we hit 30 pips and take 30 pips hold body. Personally, I haven't been in your VIP but before, but a friend I met at KFX Academy in September spoke really well about back-to-back profit he was making. Whoa, I see. He's not lying though, it's facts. I'm glad you have somebody who's giving you real life testimony. Why are you not trading with us, by the way? Anyway. Dean, I see you, all right. Patrick Mensah says, I want one of your jacket and cap. Okay. David Nureta is still dropping knockouts, but we appreciate us for dropping some fire emojis. Yeah, guys. The trade is live now, guys. So at this point, we gotta, we just have to. Rick, what profit percent do you target before? Do you target a month, and what percentage is required to be profitable? I don't target profit percentage for the month. I take what the month gives me. And what percentage do you require to be profitable? So when you start an account, immediately you make $1 even on the account. That is profit. So if at the end of the month you made even $10, as far as it is not drawdown and it is profit, is profit. The current forward close can define how the next 4 hour will move. What do you say? How many minutes more do we have? We have 22 minutes more. Yes, of course, it can define. and it's looking bullish already. Just that usually when the next one opens, it probably will pull back a bit before going into profits. Yeah. Anyway, the trade is turning out to be a slow one, but we hold. We hold regardless. Okay, I think we are 30 pips up. 26. Okay, still. If this level on its own is messing up, how much more that 4 hour level there? it's going to be it's going to be scenes. You say something about break even. When is it as advisable you break even? So usually me, I break even when I hit TP1. Take profit one is a good place to break even because at that point I've taken partials on my main account and you know so and if it's a small account, I even advise to even take all profits at take profit one or at that point move your stop loss to break even. So basically take profit one is where I do that. Rick, how How are you able to merge academics with trading? Because funny part, I am in level 200 at the same university you went, offering the same program. You did too, and you know how these people can stress. The funny thing is, I actually didn't start trading at school. I didn't even know. Like I knew about trading after school. So right after school, that's when I actually started trading. I finished school around 2017. So it was right after school. So, but if I knew earlier, I would have still found a way to combine it with the academics though. But for some reason, I just didn't know about it. I knew after school and I traded after school. Yeah. So I don't think I'm the best person to tell you exactly how to combine the two. But I believe that anything that you want to do, you can just schedule. Scheduling your life is very, very important. It will go a long way to help you to, it simply means that you have to cut down on extra hours that you use for extra other things and push it into share it between your trading and academics. It shall be well says, can we put SO at break even when the price actually reached that 4 hour turning point? Ideally, that was going to be my take profit one if my entry came in a bit earlier, because that's a good turning point. So would you do that? Would I do that personally? No, because I still believe in my edge, the risk to reward, and then because it can simply take you out and still go in our direction. And I'm also okay with the risk. I'm okay with my risk, so I'm open to holding it to TP1. So would you do that? You can, but I'm telling you what I'm also doing. But if you feel like maybe you have risk too much and you want to protect yourself, because at that green point that should be like 40 pips, and 40 pips is good profit anyway. So I mean, technically speaking, yeah, you see, okay, that's 35 pips. 40 pips is just yeah. So you can, but I don't think I will do that. I will wait for my take profit one. Because I'm not making because take profit one and this green line say no foul. You know foul. This be 32. This be 50. That's it's still 20 pips extra though. But yep. I'll give you the insights. Please do you open multiple positions on your main account or only one position then you keep on closing partials? So sometimes I open multiple, sometimes I just open one. It depends. It depends on nothing really though, because it's still the same risk. So if I'm trying to risk two lots according to our mathematics, I can just put one lot, two, and close one. Or just put two lots and then manage it by closing some. Even though I'm not yet profitable, I combine it with schoolwork, but it still greatly affects my school results, but I don't care. You have to care, oh. You have to care. But I get what you're saying, it's like you paying a price, understandable, but try your best, like try your maximum best. I believe you can excel at both if it is done. People have done it and you can do it too. Rich cases, I'm also in level 200 reading engineering and I trade as well. But with me, I trade at dawn and I learn in the evenings. I also pause trading when I have exams for 2 weeks, so you can just do that. Okay, you see, makes sense. You have seen how his life works, his capabilities, his strengths, weaknesses, and he has scheduled his life. Perfect. 40 minutes left for the 1 hour candle to close. Well, let's wait. At this point, we are already in profit, so we'll just wait. Elom says, care. Because when you're done with school, unless of course you have a business that's already fetching you money, you tend to look for a job because you're trading, or unless trading, maybe your plan is maybe before you go finish school, then trading pick, then that one today. But usually you will need a source of income to fund your trading account, and it's either comes from a skill or a service that you're rendering, a business or service to your employer, and the school that you're attending is one of the guaranteed ways of getting some skills. But the only difference now these days is that all the things you learn in school, they are much more theoretical. So you need to find ways to get practical experience, get your hands dirty, take on internships. That's how you make yourself available in a job market, though. So if you need to take the school serious as well for yourself to understand how the world works, how education is. Education is good, and also to add skills, real life skills, valuable skills to yourself, so that in times where you need to find some money to fund your trading account, you know you have a skill you can rely on to get a job, to get start a business, to do something, you know. So you can actually do both and excel at everything. Seek excellence in everything you do. Don't have assets. Like go hard. School's actually not a scam. It's not. It's not. Me, I have a degree, so I don't tell anybody that it's a scam. I have a degree I don't use anyway, but I know what school has done for me too. Um, we need astronomical candles. Yes, too. Where's Raphael? Raphael, we need some fire candles here. Um, they use it to learn the truth about trading. You know, trading is not to make money, but to multiply money. You cannot multiply what you don't have. Of course, when you're creating your trading account, you'll be asked to deposit. So if you come with zero, you trade demo accounts. If you come with $1, you play according to your size. So he's not lying though. So it is what it is. You need money to make money in this game. Facts. 15 minutes pushing bullish. Yeah, it's pushing. But we need more push. We need more push. So far, it's looking good. It's looking green, but we need more push. It's looking blue. David Nureta is dropping some fire emojis. I really don't like how this. David Nureta has finally found his fire emoji, the right fire emoji. So we are feasting. We are still 30 though. We are still 30. 40 should be here. You have 8 minutes more for the next 1 hour candle to also close. You know, we are kind of in for a long ride. Anyway, we tell them to subscribe so we can hit TP. Yes, hit the subscribe button, like the video. For every like, we get 20 pips. So that this trade will just hit TP. The desire to do better in both fields is what keeps me pushing because all the big boys I know in this game have nothing less than degree. Even FOREX is still schooling, so I'm sure the set helps. Great is a very good observation. Now the set helping, does the set help in trading? I cannot really tell. You can still learn trading on your own, but the set definitely helps in life, as in like not really the set, it's like the experience you get from school. So currently, I don't use my certificate for anything. Nothing, zero. I don't know what I use it for now. But the school itself that I attended, the experience I got from there, the knowledge, everything is what I apply in real life and everything. So I think you should be more focused on the experience you get there as well as passing your exams anyway. So passing it, getting that certificate is good. Wow, guys. Uh, this is so annoying. Very, very annoying. But it is what it is. Back to entry. Oh. The trade is becoming boring now, but I mean, it is what it is. We're already in. We have few seconds more for not only this candle to close, but the 1 hour candle to also close. Hey, nah, this wick right here, not a good look. Really not a good look. But let's wait. We'll see what we can do. We'll know what to do when the candle actually closes, and then if it's not a good option anymore, we'll just probably exit it or something. Oh, the candle just closed in a very, very massive bearish candle. But I'm still optimistic. I'm still bullish on this. Worst case scenario means that this is going to put us in a deeper drawdown, as I explained before the buy. But let's still hold on to this. Let's still hold on to this. The entry is not the best of entries, but whoa. So the stop loss is already below this range. So that's what I'm holding, by the way, because the stop loss is already below this range. So it's gonna do its thing, you know. Hopefully that's this thing and just goes back up. Still bullish. Still bullish on gold. In situations where an account has good equity and trades go back down after taking off, what would be your criteria to add extra positions? Is it advisable? Okay, so I think your key points here are good equity. So the account has good equity, which means the capital is quite good, and your trade is now in drawdown. You want to know if it's advisable to add extra positions and how you will do it. Now you have to understand that if you're adding an extra position, that's you adding extra risk. So unless of course you're comfortable with the risk, if the risk you already allocated is like your maximum for the day, I don't advise that you try and add other positions, no matter how juicy it's looking. But if you still have some risk to spare deep within and you know that you can still handle it, then you can go ahead and do that. But it should also be calculated. It shouldn't be blind, like I'm just dropping or adding layers. No, that too must be calculated to know exactly. It is trying to do what it did to us yesterday, almost kissed our SL, and but ended up giving us 150 pips profits. Yeah, yeah. And today was even premeditated. We were expecting some level of pullback at least, and it never happened. So this could be just that pullback happening. That's why I'm also saying that the fact that my stop loss is below this range, I think it's okay. So even if it ends up actually coming back down here, and there's a nice confirmation, it means that the buy will hold and will still run. Just that we are now in a longer drawdown, which is not nice though. But I mean, the only reason why I'm calm about it is the risk has already been premeditated. This is 50 pips stop loss, and I've done the math already, knowing exactly how much I'll lose, and I'm okay or comfortable with it. So we hold, and hopefully this doesn't last. But the 1 hour candle that closed was not a good one. But I mean, it is what it is at this point. Let's hold and see. Let's hold and see. Yeah. So David, I believe I want to believe I've answered your question. In situations where your account has good equity and then you tend to, yeah, I want to believe I've answered your question. Whoa, 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 guys. You guys stop dropping the fire emojis. That's why it's also part. Anyway, Scarborough Dynasty. It's a late entry. You could have bought it at the lower breakout. Yes, it is a late entry. And I explained all the thought process on the live session. We all took the trade together. We all saw how the trade played out and the reasons that why we didn't enter there as well. Everything was carefully explained. I'm even telling you currently the reason why I'm holding and how I plan to hold it and how I plan to manage the trade. So let's be optimistic. Um, this trade will hit TP. Amen. Amen. You better hit TP, you know? You better hit TP. It got to. The four carry strength, my account they bleed. We deal with you. Based on my account they bleed. As you can see, my account they currently bleed. So we did together. We did together. Had the 10 toes in this shit. $100 challenge soon, or they call Adam. Is the way you are very interested in this $100 challenge. I want to know what's going on. Do you have some $100 there that you want to flip to buy a house or something? Let me know. Talk to me, or you can send me a DM. We'll see. Someone says patience no new. Patience no there. We should be seeing it live from the inception of the trade, throughout the process. The patience there, you go test you go see them. You go see them. Anyway, fire, more fire, guys. Let me also drop. Let me also help you guys. Let me help. Let me drop some. Uh, let me drop some fire myself. Let me drop some fire myself with the comment section so that it go help. You know, pa, 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 pa. Yeah, myself. I drop the fire so. Let's push. Hujano. I don't know the idea. Let's add some heat to the food. The food must cook fast. Anyway, so this kind of has 4 minutes to close, and I kind of like the rejection. I really do like the rejection. It just simply tells me that what the bulls are very much active. They're still active, so they should just drive price up now. If you are active, just drive price up. What are they waiting for? Let me call my hedge fund friends to dump some. Let me call George Soros and the rest. Let them also. I think Raphael is a candlestick expert. I'm getting that impression because he last week he gave us the astronomical candles. Then today he's talking about the fact that the 1 hour low has been created. So now we feast. Oh well. Bring your dishes and let's feast. They left for me, oh, Baba. Rega is always right. Knew it in my marrow. That pump was coming. Let's go. Let's go. Let the pump come on. The pump will come. Whoa, the pump is coming, guys. This is good. This is actually good news. If this candle closes like this or even above this, that would be some good stuff right there. So the fire emoji is working, oh. Now your firework, Abi. Skyward did not see say now my firework. I beg, yeah. It better be because wait till be this. So the candle closed and it's more of like a doji, even though it's a bullish one. So it's still good, still looks good. But the rejection, the last minute rejection from the top too is, you know, it's quite. I think we are in for a longer ride. Basically, that's what I think. I just think we are in for a longer ride. Yeah, like we will be in this trade for long. It's been 2 hours already, so let's wait some more and see. If nothing significant happens, we'll have to manage the trade offline. But that's okay. Wow, guys, this trade there we go days I keep small. That's why I see everybody just they locked in. We could no fear, no fear. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? We might consolidate a bit. Exactly, exactly, and that is what gave me the patience here. When this thing started, I was really waiting for this consolidation that's happening right now. That's what I was waiting and expecting to happen here before that buy. Then this candle came in. So this candle closing here massively bullish gave me the impression, technical wise, that the consolidation might have been over and we probably would have had our bullish flag and then we're ready to buy. It pumped up a bit, just a bit, and then currently it looks like we are in for that bigger correction. So it is what it is, guys. At this point, this thing can take longer than it is before eventually moving. But I'm still bullish. I'm still bullish. Also, remember that our trade management criteria is still the same. Stop loss where it's supposed to be, risk calculated. We have 2 attempts today. So if this one doesn't go well, we can still take another trade at a much better price. But then, first things first, I'm not fidgeting now, I'm not closing until his stop loss. I still have this level here to also look out for a potential rejection and then buy. So guys, hold and then let's see what it is. And uh, how do we even call it? This is it right here. We're currently in drawdown. So those of you who are scared, we are all holding this thing together. We're currently in drawdown. If you have your risk calculated, you shouldn't be, And as I said earlier, it's been 2 hours already on this live stream. And then if we have to leave earlier than the trade materializes, don't worry. I will still give you all the necessary updates, decisions that I take in the community. If we take another trade, I'll let you know. If you close out on this, I'll let you know everything. So make sure that you are in the community as well. Click on the link in the description. It's going to take you to the Rickfx Telegram community, and then just wait there. Also, do what to subscribe to this channel, like this live video now. It's the way David keeps dropping the fire emojis immediately the trade goes down. I like that. I like the spirit. Guys, I'm very tired right now. Not gonna lie. Um, I can feel the exhaustion. It's been 2 hours. Let's wait some more. If the it doesn't materialize properly, we could just manage it offline as well. But I'm still here though. If you have any questions, you can drop them in the comment section whilst we wait for the trade to materialize. Okay, so this other candle also closed bearish, but there's a wick below it, so it's also not entirely bad. Even though I would have loved it to be a bearish candle, a bullish candle, but it's still above the range too, and it's still really within our. It's as long as stop loss is within, and then looking at the technical wise too, it's still above this range, so it's still Gucci, it's still good. Oh, guys, next candle also doing this thing. So we hold him. At this point, there's not much to do though than just, you know. Uh, mm, we ain't giving up rigs. We still hold whatever happens. Of course, we are holding. We're holding the drawdowns. We're holding the reds, and the technicals also is telling us what to do. At this point, the stop loss is at a good place though. It's really at a good place. So hopefully that level holds, and then it just spikes back up, and then we just found ourselves trapped in a bigger consolidation, which we were trying to avoid, which I actually was trying to avoid so hard by following the price action, but we still fell in it. So it is what it is. Let's just hold. I'm just tired as well. Oh, let me stretch a bit. Let me stretch a bit, guys. You can't do no wrong. This candle is bringing some fire, looking good, but once again, the closure is what matters. Guys, this candle is looking good again, but the closure is very important. But once again, the closure is very important. So, which other one? Which one? The one they were. The other one they were. See, you see why I said closure is very important because this candle was looking very bullish, but just 3 minutes of time, look at what he's doing again. Anyway, we at this point we did that massive push already because once I waiting with this. Rick is the hottest chef. Was there ever a doubt? I mean, we are watching now. We are waiting. We are waiting for that push to eat. Took the trip with you absolutely as you should. We come here, we win together, we lose together, we learn together, we grow together. But I can assure you, we're going to win more than we lose. So that is not a problem. Scarboy Dynasty says, I've been that day heaven before. One, zero. So this candle too has closed. At least it's a bullish candle. So I like the fact that it's a bullish. I like the fact that it's a bullish candle above our range. Just that if the pressure was more there, it would have been nice. But this is also just further confirmation that the zone, as we predicted, is still quite a sensitive one. We still have some bulls around in the zone. So let's wait and see. Could have we could have the takeover very soon. Yeah, Ataya. Tawa. Anyway. Uja, uja, uja. What's going on in the chat? What's going on in the chat? It looks like people are saying something. Still looking good. Not much to be done, but hopefully we get a push. I mean, we've been in drawdown for 15, 30, 45 minutes now, almost an hour, which means the next 1 hour candle too should be closing pretty soon. It's a strong doji or whatever it ends up closing as. 4 hour candle too closed earlier. It's a strong bullish candle. The next one is just opening, and it's all part of the next 4 hour candle. Overall, I'm still bullish on gold. Overall, as I explained, it's just the entry criteria that was a bit dicey. So we just have to wait some more and see how it goes. But hopefully we get a push fast enough and get out of here because I'm tired. One hour candle about closing. So when I say this 1 hour candle, 1 hour candle, no close, nice at all. Yeah, exactly. But it's understandable. It's understand if you follow the live session from the beginning. Yeah, this is why I encourage people to come early because we take everything from ground all the way up. If you follow the live session from the beginning, we spoke about the possibilities of all of these things happening. And that's one reason why I'm not faced. Aside the fact that my risk is controlled, this is one reason why I'm not faced because I kind of know what is happening and it happening is making sense. Everything is just following through. Few seconds for the 1 hour candle to close and there's a strong massive bearish presence in there. Wow. Anyway, let's see. Nigga. Oh, just like that, this kind of two has decided to go down all the way down again. Long day, long day, long day ahead. So Very long the hide, I'm not gonna lie. Whoa. This last minute bearish pressure is a really loud one. It's looking like it's gonna hit. It's looking like it's gonna hit. Let me check on the trade. Let me see whether it has hit yet due to spread. Okay, it hasn't hit yet, but it's way too close to SL now. It's way too close to SL now. It needs to play above the range, to avoid the risk of it being touched. As for uh, trading is in this trading can be stressful, Really can be stressful. For David, I like the way when the trade goes down, you put the fire in there. Anyway, let's see. The candle must go far from the SL, because we have few seconds more for the candle to close. If the candle closes as a bearish candle, it's still not entirely bad, but it must leave a wick print and close at the top. Then it's good. Then it's good. Then it signifies rejection. But if it becomes like a full bodied closure, the next one can easily just smash through. So the next one can easily smash through. So let's just wait and see. Let's see our fate in the next 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's a bearish candle. Trust me, let's investigate this candle properly. It's a bearish candle, and I don't like the fact that you see the previous ones, there's wick from below. This one, there is no wick, or there's a small wick, but it looks much more bearish than like the bearish force is still quite active. And our stop loss is just here. So this thing can easily hit the stop loss before, and then we'll have to wait for another setup. I really don't want that, but it is what it is at this point. We have to wait and see our fate. If he stop loss, we wait for another setup, we take it, and that's it. If it doesn't do, that's fine. but the bias is still the same. The bias is still the same for today. Our entry was just a poor one. I wouldn't call it poor. From there, it would have gone. It could have gone. So I wouldn't say entirely poor, but it is what it is. Let's check out the 1 hour candle too, because that's also just closed. I'm sure it's a very massive bearish candle, but yeah, exactly same. Only one buy, see the stress. Yes, so today there only one buy, see the stress. Uh, no, Rick to. I mean, that's the whole point of the live session to show you guys how it's done in real time, to you guys to understand everything that goes on in this business, right? So currently, I'm down. Um, I'm down 230, 240 on one account, which is like the 5K account. And down 20. I think when it hits stop loss, I'll lose about 270, 270 to 80. Yeah, when it hits stop loss. But the bear is getting stronger. Yeah, it is. It actually is. It actually is. It's not a good look at all. I'm not gonna lie. Just one push, just one small bearish push, and then we're out. Yeah, it still hasn't hit though. It still hasn't hit yet. But watching. If my life is now or never. This is not witchcraft. You don't see anything yet. Trading, yeah? On days like this, that is when the real work begins. Other days, like by now, we are done, crowd. We're just done. This one. You learn. You learn the hard way. Just to know he just said, I'll buy a cocoa this morning. Let's wait. Let's wait and see. Wow. Massive bearish candle now. I'm watching myself. Hi, Ricky. Let's try GBP JPY. I'm not trying anything else though. I trade just gold for now. So I've already outlined it. I'll take this one. If this one is stop loss, I have one other attempt for the day. If that one two hit stop loss, then I'm done for the day. I'll come the next day. So usually I take maximum 2 trades in a day, same pair. So just wait. this point, if this thing will hit SL, it should just hit SL so that we know what we are doing now. No, please don't hit SL, please. Oh, please, I'm kidding. TP hard, SL too hard. Regardless, they save you. Let me get some water, guys. We are going to be in for a much longer time. Let me just get some water. You need drink water. Oh, yes, so I need to drink water. I need to drink water because once I waiting with this. Push, 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 push. I'm taking breakfast, but anytime I try to sip my tea, then gold goes down. I don't want to drink it again. I still go and put your tea down, crap. For tea to cost in China, yeah. Nah, today, no, this thing. Come on, just when he's looking very bullish, then he starts to do his thing again. Monday morning talking about me while I'm making money. Okay, few seconds more for this one to close. This one is looking bullish. It's a good sign. Let's see what 5 minutes give. Let's see what 5 minutes give. Hmm, bullish. 50 minutes to 30 seconds more. I wish you could push up a bit, but at least it's still good. So, okay. Strong, massive bullish candle. Hopefully, this one doesn't look back. It just takes us because, guy, wait with this. We just gotta go. Today's race at driving on a terrible road. The body will feel it. The body go tell you. Body will feel it for real. We are all feeling it. Good, please. It's okay. It's enough. The drawdown is enough. The downside is enough. Now let's feast. It's 7:15 already. This side. We need to feast. Huh? Guys, I didn't even notice, but I think we just hit 9,000 subscribers. Whoa! Woo! Hooray! We hit 9,000 subscribers on YouTube. Guys, keep subscribing. If you haven't subscribed, kindly subscribe to this channel. Hit the like button, like this video so that YouTube will recommend it to other traders. Also share this video, share it with your people so that they can come. Oh, 9K. This trade must just, this trade must just add up to the 9K, then I didn't pick it. I pick it. Then we chill a bit, you know, because this thing there. Wow, I didn't even notice 9K subscribers. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for supporting me, supporting the channel. If you haven't subscribed yet, please do that. Please do that. 9K subs. Hooray. It was like it was like 8.992 when we started the session. So let me do the math. 9,000 minus 8.92, 8,920. About 80 people, 80 people new subscribers. Wow, you're all welcome. Thank you guys. Keep subscribing. Keep liking the video. Good. At this point, we have a bullish candle. We have everything in check. Please, should I kneel down? Say it again. Good. Haven't you done enough? The pain, the torture is enough now. Anyway, I go prepared and go work. Why? All right, Raffle. We'll see you at work. When you prepare finish, put the live on, put it on blast. When you prepare finish and you do the car inside to put earpiece and listen, or put for play for the car inside, something, do anything. Yeah, I mean CPI is part of the. Usually I said if there's fundamentals, the market can stall around to the fundamental. That's why I like to get an early trade. I like to get an early trade and then eat before the fundamentals. But now that you've mentioned it, I think you even brought my attention to it extra again. It's true. It gets almost late. You could have the market stall till CPI before it does this thing. So let's just wait some more. Okay, we've done like 10 minutes, 15 on this 3 hours, 15 minutes already on this live. So we'll wait some more. If the trade is not materializing, me, my target is at least TP1, then we can just manage the rest offline. But if we wait some more and realize that the trade is going to wait for CPI, we can still end the live session, and then we'll still how do I call it? We'll still manage the trade on offline on the channel. So that too is a possibility. Let's just wait. Guys, hopefully this is the last ride. Hopefully this is the last ride. We don't tire. You know, tire. We don't tire. Gold, please. Please. I need a dollar. A dollar is all I need. Hey. Go. Go. Keep going. You can do it. You can do it, gold. You can do it. You can do it, gold. We don't tire to be small. I'm telling you, this work no easy. Some days. Let's go. Go. It's minimal. Go. Go. Please, just do the thing. Do the thing. Let's go. Then went to sleep for 1 hour and we're back at entry. We're back, folks. Yeah, let's see. It's too early to celebrate though, but I mean, looking at what we've been through, it's only right to have some amount of expectations. We're back. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's drop some more fire emojis one last time. Let's see what happens. Let's drop some fire emojis. Fire, fire emojis. Let me drop some myself so that we know that we are here. You're not here to play. Let's drop some fire emojis. Hopefully it takes off. Let's go. Yeah. Put some gasoline too, yeah. Because you see, technical wise, yeah, we have seen everything play out, all the scenarios, storyline play out. Now, this is also dangerous. The reason why I said it's too early to celebrate is that price getting here shouldn't waste time. Why? Because at this point it should have done all of the accumulation, all of the like the boost should now be ready to jet off. And once price gets back to entry with this kind of massive candles, it's stalling here is not really a good sign. It must start flying, like it must really fly. then you know that okay, the bulls are in. But this thing, I don't really like it. Even though it's still good, it's better than where we were at. But uh, we gotta keep going. We have for another 50 seconds more for this candle to also close. This is also impressive though. So two successful or two successive bullish candles. I mean, that would be nice to have. But we still need that push. We need to just smash this thing quickly. Okay, another closure. Another massive bullish candle. Let's see what the 5 minutes also is doing. Looks like we are in for a ride. Let's just go. Why can't I message you, say on Telegram? You can. Just join the community, click on the bio, go into the profile. You see the admin tag there. I have my handle in there. Click on the handle and message me. Um, um, back to blue. Yeah, back. Let's see. Let's just push furthermore. But it's crazy. Let's reflect a bit. It's crazy how this thing was almost hitting our stop loss, like literally like 2 pips away from our stop loss. Crazy. And this thing, safe. Which kind of trade with this? I've got a question. Yeah, you can ask me a question. Okay, so this kind of also close bullish. I mean, it's the bulls are really in, but I don't know what's preventing them from just pushing this thing violently. I'm talking about proper push, you know. But Freak, what do you keep writing every 35 minutes? You guys, the way you guys watch me is the way some of people watch me is very, very dangerous. So this is my it's my diary. And what I'm writing currently is actually not trading related though. But when I'm learning and I'm doing other things, I like to I like to learn, like learn properly. You see, one thing people don't understand is that anything we are doing outside here, school teaches you a lot of things, including how to learn. Okay. So me, I know how I learn because of how I went to school, how I learn. So when I'm learning a new skill, I'm learning something new, I go through that same exact process. I don't do it lackadaisically unless I don't have interest in it. But if I have interest, I take my time, I learn, I watch the videos, I take notes. So whatever you saw me do there is me just um, updating myself for certain things as well. And also when I get like new ideas or something I want to do, I write it down. Yes, your brain can can remind you, but for most parts, you have a lot of things on your brain, so you might forget. So when you write it down and you check it again, I remember that, oh, I said I was going to do this, and then so basically that's what I was writing. It was actually not trading related. If that's what you're asking me, George Yamwa, people watch me, it's scary. Anyway, so it looks like our trade is now back in good hands, like proper. But once again, we are just back to where we were as in terms of profit before. This was really a long ride, right? How do you guys? How was the experience though? What do you guys have to say about today's session? How was the experience? What do you have to say? It really wasn't an easy day, but at least, at last, we are here. Let's just push. This push just take us to. So we have 12 minutes more for another 1 hour candle to close. And this level must be taken out completely, properly, before we end up getting another double top here. Nah, that will not be good. That will really, really not be good at all. You know, this thing must break it nicely before we end up getting another double top. Sorry, Rick, you look exhausted. I am actually exhausted because it's been 3 hours, 43 minutes just seated and then talking. But let's go. We do this for the community. Killing emotions is another part of trading. It is. It actually is. And how do you kill emotions? See, I'm not a robot. If I actually over risked on this setup, my emotions will not be the same, especially holding it throughout, seeing it almost hitting stop loss. It would have been a different reaction. It would have been a different trade management reality. I probably would have closed it way earlier, but I was observing structure. I was observing the technicals. I was observing the fact that my risk management was also checked. So, so that's how come. Now we are back in profits. It's okay, but I really don't know. The fact that gold is not pushing past that level is really not a good sign. So we'll need to take a decision. It's up. Another one what candle closes in 8 minutes. Let's see how it's looking. That would be nice though to have this push. So guys, we are back to profits. At this point, I don't know, but you guys already know how you guys know how we manage our trades. Let's wait. Let's wait at least. Let's see how the 1 hour candle closes, and then we can know what to do. So this is the reality of trading for you. This is how the work is. Sometimes we get done within few minutes. Sometimes we take hours in holding trades, and you have to be ready to go through all of it. Guys, if you are here and not subscribed, kindly subscribe to this channel as well. Click like this video so that YouTube will recommend it. Turn on post notifications so that we get to, please subscribe to this channel. Thank you for the support so far. We hit 9K. That's good. This must go up heat. Right now, we've added all the heat we can on. It's left with the market to show us its fit. The reason why I said that let's wait for the 1 hour candle to close and we know what we will do is, you see this thing here, it needs to break it properly. It looks like it's trying the same level that caused price to push all the way down. It looks like the bears are still trying to take over in that zone. So, and in mind you, this is just below that 4 hour turning point thing. So until that level is broken properly, we will not have that free flow for the day. So, and then we've already endured the massive drawdown and we are here. So let's wait and see how 1 hour closes, and then we'll see what decision we can take, whether to book some profits, protect ourselves this time around, or just let it run. Let's see. Another thing is very important. You see, when the market got here, if you're not trading with Xness and you're trading with another broker, depending on the spread they have on gold, it could possibly take you out at stop loss. But me, my trade is still running. My trade is still running perfectly fine. We still have our blues intact. So that is why I always recommend that you use the same broker that I use so that we have the same results. Use Xnext. If you don't have an account, click on the link in the description right now. Click on the link in the description. It's going to help you. You just open your account, verify it. If you have any troubles with verifying your account, you can message me for assistance. Just fund it. And anytime we come live, we trade together. Or you join the community as well. That is why I'll be putting the free signals, and then you can trade with me. Or you can join the VIP, you trade with me on a daily basis. Or you can learn the skill for yourself as well by joining the mentorship. It's all process. And if you're a beginner, if you're a complete beginner, I have a package for you. It's actually very, very free. Mind you, you must be a complete beginner because it's really the basics of forex trading. How to get you started quickly. It's free. Just create the account with a link and message me. I'll give you the material. You study, then you take it from there. So I'm here to cater for everybody, irrespective of where you are in your journey. All right, I'm here to cater for. So I'm here to cater for everybody, irrespective of where you are in your journey. I have something for you. And then what else? Yeah, pretty much. Also, um, for this game, yes, funny people took me out, but go find the captain. Exactly. So you see, different brokers, different prices. So please, if you really want the same results as I have, make sure you're trading with Xness. Link in the description. Um, 2 minutes more for candle to close, or less than 1 minute, 8 seconds more. So basically less than. Okay, next 1 hour candle just closed. Let's investigate it. It's a strong bullish candle. It is a strong bullish candle. Let's see what 4 hour to does. Guys, I think you should hold. You know, I think you should hold. I think you should hold because let me see. 30 pips. Nah, guys, if this candle closes bearish again, we might have to exit and then wait because that would mean that we'll come go through another long process of massa. You know, break even is better than. Let me see what the 5 minutes is saying. Nah, this is not looking healthy. Okay. Investigate. No sound. You can't hear me. There's sound though. Somebody says, "Hey, trading is very stressful." You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. I really have watching this. If this candle doesn't close properly, that level might do another double top. We will be in for some long things again. We are not interested in that. We'll have to just exit without break even. uh, CPI is really the cause of this. It really is. Oh, we were late. We would have eaten and cleaned our mouth long time, cry. We would have eaten and cleaned our mouth. Monday morning talking about me while I'm making money. What a day. What a day. What a day. This one day, I need some heavy breakfast. You know? I need to. CPI is actually the cause. Not that it might be the cause. It actually is the cause. I think so. The voice is too low, brother. Do you hear me now, Mr. Smith? Is the voice high enough now? Smith. Boss, do you trade oil too? No, I don't. I trade gold for now. Yeah, only gold for now. Rick, you've been live with us since Charlie. God bless you more. Guys. Bless up. Appreciate for real. Let's do this together. The candle is looking healthy again. But my concern is break that thing, break that high. That is my concern. Just break it. Break every chain, break every chain. Oh no. Do I stream every day? No. I stream with the whole community on Tuesdays, 4 a.m. GMT. So from 4 a.m. we'll be here. And then I live trade with my inner circle mentees on Mondays. That was yesterday. So same time next week Tuesday, we'll be live again on stream. HG stories. Sing it, brother. Yes, so break every chain, break every. Hey, excuse my voice. Break every chain. You have to break this thing now because massa. Wait till be this. Mm, Charlie, that's a very stubborn level, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's a very stubborn level. Masa. Guys, you know what? Um, I think it's time to take a decision. This level is finding difficult to break. Um, it's really not looking good. So I was going to say move stop loss to break even, but Masa looks like uh, break even now. This, so let's close. Let's close now at break even, and let's end today's stream. Let's close. Let's close at break even. Close now. Close now at break even. If there's another opportunity, I'll make you guys know. But for now, I'm exiting. For now, I'm exiting. I don't want to be in for long again. Another whole buhaha. So I think we are exiting with break even for today. Tomorrow we'll come in again. Tomorrow we'll come in again. Tomorrow we'll come in again, guys. So it's been a good one with you guys today. We went through all the roller coaster. We didn't make money today, but we didn't lose money either. We saw all our mistakes. We saw how we could have entered way earlier to make some money. And today's CPI, so I'll just say this one out. Hopefully, if I get in a position, I'll share with you guys. So overall, it's been a good session. What do you guys think about today's session? We're about to sign out. What do you guys think about today's session? Let me know in the comment section. Let me know in the comment section. What do you guys think about today's session? Right. So if that's the case, today was a good day, break even. Who is he talking about? This trade will hit SL when we spoke about break even right now. Who is still talking about this trade hitting SL when we spoke about break even right now? That we're closing this thing at break even. Anyway, um, that'll be all for this session today, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Next week, Tuesday, same time, same session, same everything. Make sure you subscribe, you like this video, like the channel. Click on the link in the description to join the Rickfx Telegram community, where I do send signals, frequently, and other educational materials on Forex. If you want to get started trading Forex as well, send me a DM. For beginners only, it's actually free, complete beginners. I have free material for you to get started trading. All right. That'll be all for today, guys. I'll see you in the next one. Peace out. Peace out. Drop some fire emojis though if you enjoyed today's session. Drop some fire emojis. Drop some fire emojis.